cracking? Tape, what are we doing?
Well, we're long workhorse. I'm looking to fade SNDL. Uh, I'll tell you here. Hold on.
Damn, workhorse is going.
Just got short a bunch of SNDL, so I got to trade out of this. Just give me a couple minutes. All right, so here's what my trading plan is, guys. So I'm long the $15 strikes on workhorse that expire tomorrow. My plan, as of right now, my plan is to sell 10 contracts when the options, open a couple of minutes after they open. I'm just going to sell 10. Now I'm only in the trade for 1500 bucks, so it's not a big deal. All I'm going to try to do is get my money back out, and then I'm going to let the rest run. So I've been thinking, like, if we get to $17 before the open, I probably won't sell any. I'll just let them run. I think Workhorse has, momentum in it today. I think that we can get 17. I actually had a dream last night that it hit 17 today. So that's what I'm going to do on Workhorse. AMC, I think it's done. I think today is the last day of AMC.
So short the other memers.
So yeah, I think meme rotation is going to happen. I'm seeing a large pickup in workhorse on volume. I want to see call flow today come in on that. If I can verify that call flow's coming in on workhorse and it's not coming in on AMC, then you can see some rotation happening. That means I would fade AMC and definitely stay long or go longer workhorse. I'm also looking to fade SNDL today, so I'm going to be looking to sell calls, guys. As soon as I find some that I think are worthy of selling, I'll let you guys know. I do have that straddle that I showed you guys yesterday. As long as it stays under a buck 50 by tomorrow, I should be okay with that straddle. And if not, I have next Friday's $1.50 that I'm long that I can cover with. But I am looking to create a straddle on that. Naked NAKD. I'm looking to kind of fade any sort of pop on that stock. So it's at 85 pre-market. That one follows AMC. So if AMC goes down, Naked goes down. So if you see AMC fading, then Naked's a good one to attack. If you have shorts on it, you can sell at the bid, which is always good. And I'm watching MVIS for a retracement today back to 17. Fubo back to 25. It's at 27.65 right now. Clove couldn't break $10, so I'm watching that one. That one should retrace back to under 9.
Let's do it.
So
Let's short the day.
yeah, overall, you know, I'm more short biased today. But again, we have to watch that call flow on AMC. I don't think it's going to be there today. I think it's going to rotate. But I'll be watching, and I'll let you guys know what I see. Today would be a good day too if you're long SNDL to take a look at rolling out of your old hedges. your old cover calls, because the IV will be up probably another 50 percentage points today. You might be able to get into a better trade by rolling some of these covered calls. I saw that the October dollar strikes are selling for like 51 at the end of the day, so they'll probably be 60 cents, probably 65 cents at the open. So think about it, guys. You could literally sell the October one. Let's say you sell it at 65 cents. That'll get you taken out at $1.65. Or if it doesn't, if it's not at $1 by October, you could buy the common here at $1.30 and collect the 65 cents and be in this stock at 55 cents. But I'll look at that too. Okay, NAKD is a little penny stock that likes to pump too. On Workhorse, guys, this is what I'm going to be watching. The $15 strike call flow. Let me pull this up. I'll show you guys. All right, I'm going to be watching the $15 strike, obviously, because I have that one. I'm going to be watching the $17.50 and the $20 strikes on Workhorse this morning to see if they get flow. It's going to be a good trading day, guys.
Yeah, I'm switching to short biased until otherwise.
I'm not picking those just on purpose, man. That's just what was in front of my eyes. Thanks, Kevin.
I don't need to make $5,000 today.
Yeah, don't be doing FOMO trades, man. I saw what you posted yesterday afternoon. Don't be doing that crap, man. You're giving away your money.
I know I made 10K yesterday and I gave back 5K at
Yeah,
the end of the day.
I would consider that not to be a success.
I wasn't. I was pissed. I was very upset. I don't even know why I did it. I just after hours I was like, oh, this is gonna do this, and then I pressed the button. The problem was that after hours I can't get out the way I can during the market, and so I was like scrambling to like try to get out, and I wasn't thinking like an idiot. But I'm okay with $1,000. Okay, I'm okay with $1,000. I'm okay with $500. I don't care. I'm okay as long as I make money. I don't need $5,000. If it happens, it happens, but I don't need it. And I'm okay with sizing down. It's okay.
There you go, Dre.
It's okay. I've made 10K in 2 days. I'm not upset.
Yeah, that's a good chunk, man.
Yeah, I know. It's all learning experience.
So I think AMC has one more little pop in it this morning. Might pop back up to 65, and then it's going to turn over and be done. All right, you guys that are long some of these calls that are going to be, close to being in the money at the open, make sure you guys have a plan. Don't trade off of emotions. Know what you're going to do right away. That way you can follow it. Jallison looks like you're going to be the closest. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up?
Uh,
It's, I'm so ready to short. I'm just like ready to short everything.
I'm kind of in the same mindset, to be honest.
Especially blackberries at $20, dude. It's fucking wild.
All right, guys, everybody have a plan? Everybody ready to go?
Oh,
My
yeah.
plan, my plan is to tap that ass. Let's go.
That's right. Smack that ask.
Yeah, yeah. I'm joining the ask on everything. Blackberry seems like it still might move upwards.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that yet. It doesn't look overextended too much.
10 a.m. We should know what's going to happen to the meme stuff, guys, by 10 a.m., 10:30.
But I think once one or two of them start going down, they're all going to start going down. I think they're all going to follow each other.
I honestly think AMC should just sell like 100 million shares up here. Like they're never going to get another opportunity like this ever again.
Yeah, we thought the same with GME, remember? And they never did an offering.
Well, that's because they didn't have one registered for a long time, but AMC does. AMC has an ATM offering already on the books. Like they said they're going to do it 11.5 million shares. Dude, if I was the CEO, I'd be like, hey guys, we're going to do 100 million ATM.
Why
We're
not?
going to get $5 billion here and we're going to pay off our debt.
Remember
Well,
HTZ?
yeah,
Like they were going bankrupt, and they're like, "Oh, let's do an offering of like 500 million."
right. And they could have done it too if the
I
SEC
think,
allowed them.
yeah, I think Judge said no to them. They weren't allowed to do it.
SNDL is crazy, guys. It's at $1.39.
That's
Did you see the New York Fed commented on the corporate credit facility? Says they're going to begin to gradually start selling those corporate bonds.
no.
Yeah, that came out. I think it was yesterday. They're going to start winding down. You know, they did all that buying of all these corporate bonds and stuff during COVID to keep things afloat. So now they're going to start selling them.
What the hell?
June 7th is when they said they're going to do it.
So I'm expecting a big sell knife at the open on SNDL. And if that's the case, I'll be buying that dip.
Did you notice any other pots moving? Like CGC or anything?
Tilray. All right, good luck, guys. I probably won't say anything for the first 15 minutes. I'll be furiously trading.
Yeah, good job, man. You still have those calls in SNDL?
Yeah, I have kind of like a straddle now, Ryan.
Okay. Nice job, man. Amazing.
Got to call out the well, you got to see the call flow and then you get in before everybody else, you know. This is the blow off top for SNDL today. For sure. It might hit $1.50 or $1.60, but I don't see how it can go higher. And we got 1450 on Workhorse.
I'm thinking we pump it open and flat top and then sell off.
That's what I was thinking. We get the first 30 minutes is going to tell us, though. I said earlier we might get one last pop on AMC to 65, and then it becomes a death roll after that.
AMC and GME are both Hing right now, basically. So they had a warning support area. Now they're looks like they're coming down. SNDL, I could see like a cup and handle over the last 3 days. So this might be the handle. So like a $1.60 or a $1.80 or something, and then drop.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Five dropping.
John, plug is down $4.
No, I checked it. I took off yesterday. Remember at the close, I took off most, remember?
No, I'm kidding.
I left a little tiny baby left, so yeah. Actually made me a lot of money this week. I traded a couple times. I'm gonna be watching LMND as well to see if we can crack over 100. Long go over short under.
Not trading for the first 5 minutes. It's so laggy. I just tried to put an order in and it didn't fill, so I canceled it.
Fun times. Look at that. Look at my boy. Plug.
Like I said, I think we push up and then I think we're coming down. But we'll see. Or we'll have another day like yesterday where everything just goes up. Who knows?
All right, guys, we got 15 on Workhorse. I did take off 10 contracts at $1.40. Guys, at $1.40, we paid, what did we pay for them? 33 cents. We paid 33 cents. We're up 500%. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to.
Sorry. I took 200 of those contracts.
Yeah, that a boy. Okay, so I got out, 33%. And I'm letting the rest run. They're at $2 right now, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that, Drados. Look at this thing rip. Thank God I left a partial.
Guys, Workhorse is strong, guys. Workhorse is strong. Big day today, guys. Big day.
Broke pre-market highs. Wow.
Damn, I wish I left more on the table for plug. Look at this thing.
What are you talking about with plug, Gotti? I don't see it moving at all.
What do you mean? We got in yesterday at 30. It's at 31.29 already.
Oh.
AMC 52's dying, guys.
Yep. Spy's coming down. GME's coming down.
Freaking Workhorse is ripping, guys. If you took those calls with me yesterday, you're up 986%. Good job, David.
Wow, nice.
Guys, 33 cents and the offer's $3.35, up $3. Holy shit.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I just took off another 10 contracts, guys.
Ryan, you seeing plug push? We're already up. We're already up more than 3% on the day.
Yeah, I'm not watching it. It's not all these other ones are screaming up, man. That's only up $1 or something.
Which one are you watching?
Workhorse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, Plug's stable, man. It's gonna go over 32 here.
Okay, guys, I took off another 10 contracts at 350. I had to, man, 1,000%. Holy crap.
Dude, I'm shaking right now. Oh,
Hey,
That's
David,
amazing.
David, right
Yeah.
here. David, right here. Okay, I'm
Mhm.
not going to tell you what to do. I'm going to give you a suggestion. Take off half and just let it run, baby. And then here's what you can do because you're already in the money. You can sell higher calls against it. So I'll find some that you can sell against it, okay?
I'm already out 75% right here.
Okay, so
So,
you have 50 contracts left.
yes, sir.
Okay. Now, here's what you can do is we can sell some calls against it expiring tomorrow. So let's see what the 20s are doing. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, David, here's what I suggest to you, man. Keep the ones that you have at 15 and then right here sell the $20 strikes at $3.30. Okay, what that's going to do, that's going to lock you in at least $5. At least $5 cuz if you don't get it, you're going to make the $3.30. So you're going to make anywhere between $3.30 and $5 on the last 50 contracts. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do that.
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
NBL coming to 150 tape.
Yeah, I'm managing my hedge right now, so give me a few minutes here.
Workhorse is gonna go to 20. AMC big bounce. Look at that wick on the 5-minute.
Big sell on Workhorse. Big sell. See if they buy up the sell.
Did you get that trade off, David?
Tape. I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I can't think right now.
You sold it all, or
Yeah, I sold.
you could have got another $5, man.
My brains.
No, that hedge. So you're flat now. You don't have anything.
No, sir. Yep, I'm up 50K.
All right. Well, that's a
Oh.
good trade. Good job, guys. Good job.
Holy
I can't think.
No.
Yeah.
Take
You
off.
got-
Take off. Don't do a thing. That's a
Step
game.
away.
Yeah, I
Step
think I'm gonna
Bro.
go on vacation. I'll
Run
see you
away.
guys in
David,
like 2
holy
days.
shit.
Oh my gosh, bio.
Dog.
David, post it.
Congrats,
Post it up. I want to see it, David.
congrats, man. That's
David, is
amazing.
that like that has to be above like a 20% account gain, right? More than that, right?
Let's just say I'm in the 6-figure club now.
Oh, baby.
Hey guys, if you took that trade, you were up 1,275% from yesterday's close, guys.
Wow.
Down
What
to
the
my
hell is
down to my last 5 contracts. Killing it. All right, who else took the trade?
Tape, I want to say thank you so much, man.
You're welcome. It's
I'll
my
thank
pleasure.
you more later, but yeah, speechless.
Yeah, go get yourself a beer. Look at that blow off. Okay, so
Yeah,
here's where I say, guys, you got to buy this down here, Workhorse for the bounce, 1625. Okay, I'm buying into this right here.
Yeah, I got 1604, Phil.
1660, 1675 sell. Okay, guys, on the scalp. Should be the top. It should be the top of that candle, 1662.
yeah, I'm not liking it. Just be careful.
Yeah, you gotta leave room to add. So I have 1500 at 1620. I'm gonna add some more.
Yeah, 1550, I'll double. I don't think it's going down there though, to be honest. I think 16 support. Unless they do that offering.
David, I'm so happy for you. That's so awesome.
All right, so guys, I have a 1585 average now.
I think 1650. What do you think? Take off half?
1662, the top of the candle. So 1550, 1555. David, really, man, I'm so proud of you. What a way to go into 200 contracts. And you didn't say anything yesterday, you booger. You just stayed quiet.
I actually lied to you. I said I went in with 20 contracts. Oh, yeah.
You know, man.
I just took a week's trading profits and decided, like, this looks good.
Okay, see, that's what you got to do, man. You got to. Yesterday, I spread out some money that I made, 1500 there, 1000 here, that sort of thing. And that's how you have to play when not all the time. Only when crap is like this. Like this is frothy, guys. You got to play frothy. You have to be willing to put some money out there. Okay, so this workhorse is going to come if it comes back, guys, to let me see, 1580. I'm in at 1585. I'd say 1550 is my stop break point on workhorse. By the way, AMC did exactly what I thought it was going to do. It popped in the morning, didn't get to 65, but it got to 63, and now we're in the death roll. I'm going to take some here on workhorse, guys.
Bro, step away from your computer, dude. Get away from here.
Yeah, David, go.
Like, leave. Don't go and don't come back for 2 days. Like, take a long weekend. I'm serious. Do not YOLO any of those profits today. Because your mind your mind right now is
David, I actually disagree with that. What I would do if I was you is I want you to walk away, but take 5,000 of that, and I'm going to tell you what to buy.
okay. 5,000 isn't bad if you made 60, 70K. So, but the problem is if it doesn't work out, then you're looking at okay, let me average or buy another 5,000. That's the problem.
Buying this SNDL dip right here, guys.
Oh man.
Ryan, I wanted to tell you I got stopped out Workhorse.
Okay.
Guys, stop starting a workhorse. There's so much stuff. Everything is melting. Let's go.
Guys, it did literally, the market has done exactly what we said this morning.
I knew that was going to happen. I want to try to get in a pullback so I can get more. All right, I made $1,000. I'm happy. Okay. I don't need 5,000.
Nope. I just added to Workhorse 1545. 1570 is my average.
I like long over 15, but I like long over 1450.
Hey, you guys remember those YOLO $25 AMC puts I bought that went from $1.17 down to like 20 cents? They're at $5.
Oh.
Fucking killing it, man. I'm making so much damn money.
God damn, Dave, you have to post your P&L today.
I didn't do it the last couple days because I usually do it. Honestly, the last 2 days I didn't because I was like, I don't want to put this out there. It's too much money. Like people get jealous and stuff.
But it could also hype people. I mean, not in a good way. I mean, it could hype people who haven't made that much money into like YOLOing.
Is AMC halted? Oof.
AMC halted to the downside. Woo!
Yeah, guys, this is it. It's done. The memes are done now. If Workhorse doesn't come back, I think it might rotate into Workhorse, but we'll see.
Kind of what I'm thinking, to be honest.
Down to my last 3 contracts on Workhorse, guys. So I'm expecting a $44 open on AMC. If anybody has any indications, let me know. I would be a buyer on anything down to 38 for a bounce.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 38. You'd have to be quick though. All right, I'm even on Workhorse. Let's see if we can push back up. Come on.
Okay, I have $48 open. See if we get a super knife here.
Course back to 16.
Somebody just bought 6,000 contracts on the $25 strike on AMC. 6,000 of them.
For the puts.
Okay, here's your super knife. Yeah.
AMC's halting again.
Okay, guys, this is the super knife right there. This is brilliant. This is exactly how we wanted it to go. Oh, baby. Come on.
Is anybody able to get shorts, or are we just selling or buying puts or selling calls or what?
I actually added to my puts.
These
You
are
can
today's puts.
Short
Well,
that
I
one.
thought they were offering at $5, but it was only because of the halt. They're actually at 61 cents. I got so excited. They were at 61 cents. So I added another 15 of them, 15 contracts. $25
What?
strike for tomorrow.
Me's following too.
Everything I'm watching meme wise is coming down.
Dude, the NQ is coming down. Nothing's going up basically.
I'm down to my last 2 contracts on Workhorse.
Yeah, I'm still in it.
My space options are up, which is strange. Twitter spiked. I saw that chart someone posted.
All right, so what, 38.50 on the open, and then another knife down. What do you guys think?
I just think a long bleed today. I think that's over. I don't know. I don't think that's going to be like a bounce. What do you? It's especially with the halts.
No, it'll bounce. It has
Our
to.
shorts
It's got
have
too
to
much
cover.
volatility in it. It's got $5 bounces in it, Ryan. That's what I'm saying. We got to find the levels that you get those super strong bounces, and then you get those like death knives coming down.
Yeah, that's a tough one, man. You gotta. I'd be careful, guys, if you're doing it, unless you're tape and you know what you're doing. I mean, the short was out of the gate or pre-market, whatever, but definitely 38 is support. Do you get a 2 or 5? I don't know. Maybe it's too much of a risk. Because if it cracks that tape, then we'll be under 31 in no time.
Oh, I'd love that, especially having these $25 puts for tomorrow. Okay, guys, VIS, it's testing that. Oh, no, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, I'm looking at a different stock.
All right, workhorse is 16. I just took a little bit off. Now I want 1650 to 17.
Trade Ryan.
$16.20 guaranteed here.
All right, I just bought some SNDL at $1.23 for a bounce.
I think you're right, man. All this money rotated back into workhorse is the only one. Well,
Yeah.
GameStop bounced a little bit, but oh, look at it go, dude. 1660.
That's it. That's the sell right there, Ryan. That's that top of that breakdown candle. Damn, I wish I didn't get stopped. I should have closed out or pushed my stop down. Good trade, guys. If you took it.
I took more off 1682.
Oh, I had to sell at 17, but it didn't make it there.
Anybody have an indication on AMC?
I think it's too much of a knife catch, but shorting wise, you're great. I wouldn't buy these.
42.
think
It
it-
just opened 42.
36
So-
will be a bounce, I'm thinking, because it's the high from before.
Here goes 17. We're gonna break over 18, guys. This is going to 20 today. Workhorse.
Well, in the dream I had last night, I saw it trading at 17, and my dream was right. So after that, I didn't have anything else.
I had a dream, no joke, that I shorted AMC, but I didn't short it today. But I did have a dream of that last night. It's funny you dreamt the same thing about stocks. I never dream about stocks. If you took that workhorse, take some off here at 17, and we can let it run and see what happens.
Did AMC halt again? Oh, it did.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I took off my SNDL for 5 cents. Had a lot.
That's good. Drados, what
Oh,
do you
Darno
think?
with a nice curl. I wanted to break 192.
Workhorse is going.
You guys notice how when AMC opened up from that and it got the big candle, all the memes got like put on turbocharge and
Yep.
they all just started going up.
Spy got a bounce too. I didn't play it at all.
Man, there's no way that you guys in chat have not been making money. These call outs have been on point.
Dave, you've been killing it with the callouts. I think yesterday your workhorse calls was like up 900% too.
Yep, exactly. 1200% right now on those workhorse calls. Guys, I had 3,500 contracts. Check this out. I had 3,500 contracts of the
What?
$1 strike on SNDL expiring tomorrow at 2 cents, and they're at 31 cents. They're at 31 cents.
What?
What is that? Like a 30 bagger? No, 20 bagger? All right, let's go. Come on and open it. Let's see what's going to happen.
You're trapped in workhorse, I think. If this breaches 18.
Not as good as you, David, but I'll take it. It's been a killer week. Okay, so ultimately AMC definitely is not going to pop today. So if you're longing AMC for like a YOLO into tomorrow, I would not do that. I would be definitely short bias. If you have, if you're long AMC like Joey Boots was from yesterday, like we talked about, he was long 600 shares from 686. If you have not sold contracts against your position, now is the time to do that. You got to get those taken care of.
Yep.
Oh, Ryan, you asked me about those SNDLs. So I got out of those and I basically put on a hedge. This is what I have left on my hedge. I'll show you guys. I've been selling some of it today. So my hedge was bigger yesterday. I did show it to you guys, but here's what I have left. I've been scaling out of it. Those 3,500 contracts, Ryan, I sold, gosh, what was it? 2 or 3 days ago, I think.
Amazing.
So basically what I did there, guys, is I locked in my profit by so yesterday I had about 800 of those contracts. So I bought next Friday's and I sold this Friday's. So as long as it stays under $1.50, I should make some pretty good money from that. AMC's open and it opened higher. Okay, so fade any pops if you have shorts.
That's my thought on Workhorse. It's got to stay over 1580.
Hey, Don Father, I don't trade BB, but Dre does. He can give you an opinion on that. I would have liked to have seen one more knife on AMC.
I think AMC touches 55 and then could be reshorted. That's what I'm thinking. Previous support area plus a little bit.
What's cracking?
Killing it, Dre. Making so much dang money, man.
Careful on these bull traps. I think we're gonna see a lot of bull traps today.
I don't
Twitter
think
good
these
news out.
What?
Twitter just had some really good news. They just launched their subscription service. Also,
Okay.
Moderna all-time high is 194.5. We are at 193.70. May add to my position on the breakout of all-time high.
Okay, guys, I just want to update you. I'm completely out of Workhorse. I'm completely flat on that now. My last couple contracts I sold were up 955%.
Amazing tape.
Great job, buddy. Well deserved. Well deserved.
Wow, guys, look at Moderna. We're at all-time highs.
Yeah, the premium AMC options is insane right now. 145s are going for over $1.50.
Да. Ну, я его продал за 49.
What was that?
What the?
There was something in Russian, but it wasn't me.
Who was that?
The Russians are hacking our freaking chat so they can hear our callouts.
Was it Bag Booty?
Mic is off.
Wasn't there a member who was in Ukraine, like traveling or something?
Ants from I don't know, Moscow? No, St. Petersburg. I haven't seen Ant in a long time. I don't know what happened to him. All right, 51 on AMC, guys. Maybe 53 to the upside here. Hold on, let me look. 52.30 to the upside would be a good short.
I think 53 to 55. I think it's gonna. You know how it slightly breaks over previous support that broke. It like fakes everybody out. So somewhere between there, 53, 55.
Hey guys, just to go back to a swing I called out yesterday, EXPI over 31.50. We're up $2 a share, so taking some off here.
My boy, I'm looking at EXPI as well. I added yesterday at the bottom.
You guys are trading Twitter. I could see 60 coming, breach over the 59.60 area. I'll do a screenshot of what I'm looking at.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey. Well, so what I see is I'm on YouTube right now, and we have 139 people watching, but only 36 likes. So I was hoping we could fix that, please. Let's bring up those likes a little bit, okay? Come on, we could do it.
You heard the lady. Let's do it.
Thanks, guys.
Workhorse wants to break out of the pennant.
I just took a screenshot and posted it in chat. I see it too, buddy. I'm in it. I'm still holding 1570 average. 200 contracts or 200 comments. I'm telling you, once that's 18 breaks, dude.
Guys, holy, look at Moderna.
Yep.
What was the news on that again?
On Moderna?
Yeah.
I don't think there was news. Just been super strong lately.
There was something about them seeking full FDA approval so that they can sell the vaccine after. Right now, it's only for emergency use, like all vaccines.
Got it, thank you. I also see on TOS it says Moderna to supply Botswana with COVID-19 vaccine. Probably targeting that 200 psych level next. We're at all-time highs, so there isn't any defined support and resistances up here. Yep, ZJ, do you still have a position in OCGN? Super small, just a lot of play for Friday for the short squeeze theme. Speaking of OCGN, we just cracked 9, which is not super good, but since I have small size, I'm just going to hold. Same with
All right, this is the
skills.
last.
Go ahead, Ryan.
No, this is the last chart I'm posting. 1619 needs a hold on workhorse. Other than that, we're going higher. Look at that previous candle.
Yeah, I was just gonna quickly mention for skills, as long as it holds 20, I'm gonna be in the position. If it cracks it with volume, I will cut my loss.
There's a pennant break, Drados 17. Now the shorts are getting out.
Let's do it.
Okay, so on AMC, guys, this 5350 area is my short right here.
Hey guys, when something's at all-time highs and you're looking to take profit, do you guys mostly just look at key psych levels, or how do you think about that?
Sell
look
covered
for
calls.
I look for magnet numbers like around like a $20. If it's like an 1890 or 1920, something like that, I look to see if it's gonna get to 20, something like that.
You could look at the
Got it.
reverse fib numbers on the last move up.
Okay, workhorse 1725.
Yeah, buddy. All right, I have
And you pushing really hard right now.
Ryan, redraw your lines.
I can't. I just sold some of 1711 just to be safe. Why? What are you seeing?
No, we just need to keep as these things break. We got to keep redrawing lines to see where the trend line breaks are and where we're gonna see resistance.
As long as it's over 1618, 1620, we're going to $20. It's gonna break 18. Like that's the next target for me is 18. So now it's testing that trend line to the downside. 1650 needs to hold. If it holds over that, then we're going higher. I'll redraw though.
AMC just announced a stock offering.
They did that this morning.
Yeah, 11 million shares. That was a big drop pre-open.
Oh, sorry. It's early here.
That is most likely the reason it actually tanked.
The news just got to the West Coast.
the turtle finally made it.
No excuse, man. I'm in LA.
My carrier pigeon just arrived at the front door. I just rolled it off his leg.
AMC's at view up.
56.
Yeah, here's the short on AMC. My remaining, I might get stopped out at 1611 on workhorse, still in the money by like 40 cents, but I'm not gonna hold this if it breaks 1620.
I still got my EMC short. Squeezing me though.
I'm selling calls.
Yeah, just remember it's GME did this too. It sold off quite a bit and then recovered for 45 minutes an hour, then sold off and recovered.
Oh shit! Toss just took my shorts away.
All right, Moderna, another push. 197s now.
Yeah, Moderna, I can see 200. That's very reasonable on that kind of news, and just where the chart is, it's broken off of that 191.
Oh man, it's gone to 54s for a second there.
Yeah, Moderna is just a short-term trade, guys. For anyone that took it, I still think Moderna is pretty overvalued up here, but just a quick short-term trade for me.
Yeah.
Right. If anyone took those Moderna calls, we're about to hit 100%. I actually took a 25% drawdown on these, so if you guys got a better price, probably a one-bagger by now.
Nice call.
Did you say 81 bagger?
I wish. I'm not David, though.
What did you say? An 8 bagger?
Oh, no, I was just 81%.
Oh, okay. I thought you said an 81 bagger. I was like,
I think
what?
I think he did say bagger.
Oh, that was a mistake. Not everyone can be like David, though.
Right? Guys, we are killing it, man. We are so crushing it right now. Jeez.
I think he
And
says
if you're not crushing it, because I didn't have overnight calls like the rest of you guys, don't feel insecure like you got to play something and catch up. I mean, we're all in this together, so you can celebrate with those who are celebrating. Don't feel like you have to. You're missing out. Don't FOMO stuff. Okay.
Yeah, don't FOMO. No FOMO.
I'm not killing it today, but I'm glad you guys are. I didn't have those calls. I wasn't in the chat yesterday, so good job.
You're being lazy lately. You would have bought them too because you're a degenerate like us.
Yeah, I would have.
He would have been like, "Oh, okay, I'll take 50." Bro, I put $1,500 in. I don't know what David put in. David put in $6,000, I guess. I put in 1,500.
Wow, that's awesome.
David put in 6,400 and made 43 grand. So I got a 10 bagger. I was happy with that.
Yeah, I was like up all night. I couldn't sleep because it hit like 1574 pre-market. I was like, oh my gosh.
Bro, why are you still here? Get out of here. Go day drink.
I'm just watching. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, I told you I was going to give you a trade and I forgot. Hold on.
Well, listen to tape.
I took like 10 shares of MRNA short. Just for funsies.
No funsies, man. Like, chill. You crushed it. That's like some people's annual salary overnight. So, yeah. Enjoy.
Relax. Play some video games.
All right, David, here you go. This is Fubo, $24 puts for next Friday. That's what you should put your money in right there. They are 60 cents. Yep. And guys, this is a YOLO for David because he's up so big. He's going to just try to roll, some more of his profit into some more profit.
Yeah, I was just thinking like half the channel is gonna go do the same thing.
Yeah, don't do that.
You guys be careful.
course is still consolidating. It stopped me out at 1611, but it's still going sideways. So this consolidation is healthy for that bigger push up maybe later in the morning. But I'm out of it.
AMC's IVs has went down quite a bit.
Anybody play today, like buy options for Workhorse today, whether it's puts or calls at the 1580 level or 1550? Did those work out? Anybody try those?
No, you couldn't have gotten them at a good price. It's just
Yeah, I didn't even bother looking at them because they're going to be all over the place.
they opened at $1.30, and then within 2 minutes they were at $4, and then 3 minutes later they were at $5. And
I
that's
love
now
it.
30 cents yesterday.
Yes, bro, that's crazy. We needed this, man. That's why I was kind of like off the sidelines for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, working on the house and stuff. I'm like, man, this market, I'm not. But this is where we get to play. This is good.
You got to take advantage of markets like this. I mean, hell, I made an Aston Martin this week. AMC's gonna freaking get me out. My stop on AMC, guys, from 53.50 is 57.50.
Man, I'd be shocked if this thing breaks back over 60. I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to knife any minute here, tape.
I hope so.
I'm short so many calls on that thing.
Once it cracks 52, you'll be good. 52.50. Once that candle breaks on the previous 5 minute, you'll be good. I have to believe there's a bunch of bag holders from the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it traded 200 million shares at least at 60.
Or 60s and 70s. I mean, I know it didn't hit 80, but
Hey, tape some. Jax is asking if you're still holding the 25 puts for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I have those. Here, I'll show you what I have. And again, it's a YOLO, guys. I don't recommend it. It's a horrible trade. This is like I just put profit from yesterday into it, and it's just a little bit, but here it is. And again, in case you didn't hear me, I don't recommend the trade at all. It's a horrible, horrible trade. Everybody understand that, right? Like I've said it several times.
thanks for clarifying.
You should only play these if you are in profit and you're using a piece, not all your profit, a piece of your profit to do these types of trades. So the idea is, you spread your money around, you get 5 YOLO trades during meme week when everything's frothy, and you win on 2 of them, you lose on 3 of them.
Moderna tapping 199.
100's coming.
Just waiting for that.
AMC's about to break support.
Yeah, I was thinking AMC's getting ready to break, guys.
Yeah, 5 minute candle on AMC is really good for you, tape on that short.
And again, guys, I'm not playing this heavy. I have 500 shares short on AMC. So to me, that's worth, $4 or $5 letting it run to the upside against me.
Yep.
Moderna is also presenting right now at the Jefferies Healthcare Conference, and they just released pretty good comments. Posted in chat.
Thanks, Bio.
Wow, look at that tape on Moderna.
Yeah, every 5 minute candle since 190's been green, dude.
I'm tempted to just hold it until it shows weakness, but we'll probably scale some out at 200 regardless. Lock in the gains really quickly.
Do you have options or commons?
I have weeklies right now.
Yeah, so with options, I you take those moves, right? Like, once you get those 10% move on the stock, that's it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you let it sit, and then they'll start burning you up.
Guys, I'm looking at BBBY, and it's not popping as much as AMC or other guys are popping. Looks like it's flatlining on the support, so maybe it could break down hard.
Yeah, I agree. BBBY.
What do you think? I want to hear Dre because he's playing that a lot yesterday. Hey Dre, are you on the call? Here's the AMC tank. I hope so.
Under 52. There you go, Dave.
All right, I come back and AMC's down. There we go.
There you go. Baby. Now you want 50 to break. Get around 46. I just got back in Workhorse 1605. I have a 10-cent stop on it. I'm going to see if they break it, and then we go back over. Its consolidation is really good.
Ah, that AMC crack is nice.
All right, I'm going to take a little bit here. 150 shares at 50.25. If I can get it. Oh, there. Dip. Nope, didn't get filled.
Ford is also breaking out.
Ford?
Yep, Ford, F.
It is.
Yeah, they're coming out with an electric truck. Just hit the West Coast.
I like that truck, man.
Okay, guys, I just took kind of like another little YOLO trade. I'll show you what it is.
Oh boy.
They are $1 puts for next Friday on SNDL. I got 250 of them, and I put about I don't know, what is that? $2,300, $2,250 into it.
They're in the money, right?
No, they're not in the money. I paid 9 cents for them.
$1 SNDL. It's already under $1.
Nope, I didn't say that. It's at $1.34. I bought the $1 put for next Friday.
Oh, Sorry, they're puts. I thought they were calls. Anybody has a reading on market sentiment? I'm trying to see if NQ is gonna go down here or up.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I have it up. I don't really have a conviction either way.
I just got an alert on BLNK. It's a short squeeze for a breakout.
All right, guys, I'm covered half on my AMC short here for $3.50, and I'm gonna let the other 250 ride. Hopefully, we can get 40 bucks out of it.
$40. You're looking to go to 13.
40, like $40, like the number 40. Sorry, I should say it differently.
Yeah, I figured that's a little too pessimistic on AMC.
Watch Workhorse here. Everyone thinks it's going to crack, and I bet they're going to squeeze it up.
Show you guys where I'm at on my SNDL hedge because I keep getting a little, chopping it little by little. I'm obviously negative biased on SNDL.
EXPI is printing.
Does anybody see any good call flow on Workhorse?
No, I haven't been looking at the calls. Let me check.
I see a lot of buying on the 14 puts for today. That's the only volume I can see.
I do see some call flow on SNDL, $2 strikes for like 2 weeks out, and then there's a $3 strike, but it's just not enough on that stock. That stock has like 1 billion shares outstanding. Another interesting fact is Toss took my shorts away on SNDL, so there must be a lot of shorts in it today. I'm asking them about it right now because I typically have no problem shorting 3, 4, 500,000 shares of SNDL.
So how did that happen? Like they just closed it?
So I was short because I scalp it back and forth, and I closed out my short, and then I tried to reopen one, and they told me that the stock. I got a message saying the stock was unavailable to borrow and to contact them.
But sometimes I get that on AMC just depending on volatility, but then you try a few minutes later and it works.
Well, let me try again.
So basically, Casino Securities escorting you to your room.
Yes, pretty much. That's what I was thinking.
Sir, would you like a suite for the night?
Like right now.
You know, it's funny. I went downstairs to grab another coffee, and my wife was like, "You're gonna be done for the day, right?"
She wants you to lock in those profits.
She wants
She
me.
saw it in your eyes, didn't she?
She wants me to lock the bedroom door and celebrate.
Easy.
Let's talk about this vacation.
Sub 50 AMC, guys.
Just hate it when it tanks like this and then it bounces back in the same candle. There's also a big knifing going on Workhorse.
Yeah, Workhorse isn't looking too good.
Come on, AMC.
My thoughts on Workhorse.
All right, on AMC.
So here's 15, 10, 15, 12 or so on Workhorse. See if that'll be a support area. I only have 100 shares in it, so I'm just relaxing. See what happens.
I'm thinking of adding another 250 of these. All right, I just bought another 100 of those sundial puts.
Hey, do you think Sundial could be one of those that runs to like 8 sometime? I mean, is it?
Oh God, no.
No.
Way.
No, okay. I was just looking at the volume, and it's built up the last 3-4 days since whatever, last Thursday, Friday, and then today's volume on the sell side, but that it's holding up I didn't know if it's one that could squeeze. Or even like $3 or $4. You know what I mean? Like it's had those crazy runs back in January.
Yeah, I would say kind of the same environment for SNDL, but a little bit different because back then they weren't diluted and now they are. So you're talking about a stock that has 1.1 billion shares outstanding. I mean, you know what kind of massive volume you would need to get that thing going.
All right, I just added another 100, 1528 on Workhorse, and I have a 15. I think I'm gonna stop out at 1508 somewhere in there.
Hey, Dave, I just posted these AMC call shorts. I'm debating if I should let them expire to the end of the week or should I like sell one of each.
Okay, say that again because I was chatting with the toss guy.
Look at the chat. I sent my AMC call shorts that I have, and I'm wondering if I should like take half off or I should let them run until the end of the day or the end of the week. What do you think?
No, I'd let it break 47. That previous candle in the 1 hour. When that body breaks, we're gonna go back lower.
Oh yeah, those are all good. Don't take those off. No way, man. They're all gonna expire worthless.
All right.
No, I mean you got into the trade to, make profit. So why not make maximum profit? Let him. There's no way things going to $81. There's no way it's going back to 73. It's just not going to happen. Look at it. It's done. It's done. We're in day 6 now of emotional meme day trading frothiness. It's not going to happen.
So you don't see tomorrow like a pop.
Nope, I don't. Like I said earlier, we pop at 65, which we got to 62, 62.50, and then you see a death roll the rest of the day. I'm sticking by it. Like the volume's not there, all flow's not there. There's no incentive for it to go higher. None. Look at the call flow above here. I'll show it to you. Okay, just take a look at that. Now, if you look, that's from 73 up. Look at what they're buying. Okay, look at the big numbers. So they're buying the hundreds. There's 14,700 of them. And they're buying the 145s. It's too disorganized, right? So if they want to make it gamma squeeze, which is, basically what is happening to AMC, you have to stagger it in $5 increments. What they should be doing is they should be buying like, I'm talking like buying the 50s, the 55s, the 60s, the 65s, the 70s, and it's just not happening. It's not happening in enough volume. Look at the thing you need to look at is the volume and the open interest. The open interest isn't high enough. Just calculate out how many shares that is, and it's not high enough.
That 37,211 on the 145s, that's a 145 strike. There's 37,000 contracts that are on the bid.
Okay, so it's 37,000 contracts that have traded, and the other thing too is like those are free money for the market makers because look at the gap in between like 73 to 145. There's hardly any volume whatsoever on the call side. So these guys that are YOLOing the 145s because they're buying them because they're the cheapest one. That's why they're doing it. They go, "Oh, it's $1. Let's buy that one." There's no incentive for the market maker to be delta neutral when they're selling 145 dollar strike. Now, if the market maker was selling a $60 strike on the call side and the stock's at 59 and say he's, not delta neutral, of course he should be, hedging his bet. But 145, he's not hedging his bet at all, guys. It's just not happening. Today's call buying, like I was saying, is it's too disorganized.
Okay.
Even yesterday afternoon, it started to fall apart, and I mentioned it to everybody that it had started to fall apart. This is not going up based on individuals trading the common shares. This is going up because of the extreme out of the money call flow that came into the stock Monday, Tuesday, last Friday, and it was very organized. You could see it. I posted several times about, like the when it was trading at like $22, they were attacking the $30 strike. I mean, attacking it. I remember it had 89,000 contracts that traded in like 2 hours. Of course, it was going to go to $30 because all the market makers that were selling the $30 strikes had to go delta neutral. They had to buy it. So as it crept to 25 and 26 and 27, they were scrambling to buy their shares. And then as soon as it crossed 30, they started buying the 50s and the 40s. That's why it kept going up. And that kind of organized buying isn't happening today.
That makes a lot of sense because you're not seeing the 70s and 80s getting bought up. Yeah. Or 90s.
No, you're not. And you're not even really seeing like the 65, 7,000 contracts. Okay. That's nothing compared to what it's been the last couple days. The $60 contract, 26,000, that might be, enough, but not combined. You have to combine it with other ones. So apparently, I don't know if you guys heard that ringing, but apparently TOS doesn't have any short shares on SNDL. So I don't know if that's good or bad. You guys have to understand how gamma squeezes work, and that is exactly what we're seeing on AMC. There's no other reason. It's not going up because it's a good company. It's not going up because they're, raising money to pay off their debt or any of that. I mean, those are all outliers of the real reason why it's going up, which is the crazy out of the money call buying. And when you don't have it, the market makers take control and they can push it back down because there's nothing to make it go back up.
Yeah, when the stock is going up like this, that's the only way the market makers can make money is to sell naked calls.
Exactly.
Way out of the money.
Way out
And
of the money.
then,
Like
and then when the price gets to it, they have to hedge and cover.
yeah, think about it, Ryan. If I'm a market maker right now, and I'm selling the $100 strike that expires tomorrow on AMC, and I'm getting paid every time someone buys one from me, I'm getting a credit for $2.25. So right, I'm thinking this is free money. This is $100. It has to double in the next trading day, basically, for me to lose. Okay. Now I'm going to sell, I don't know, let's say I sell 5,000 of them. All right. So now I am basically short 500,000 shares. All right. Now, when the stock gets to 90, you're not sitting so good in your seat, right? You're like, okay, I got to deliver shares at 100 if it gets there. So I want to keep some profit. I don't want to buy them all at 100. So let me start buying 100,000 at 90. Well, let me buy 100,000 at 91. Let me buy 100,000 at 95. And that adds to the chaos of the stock going up as these guys try to get neutral because he has to deliver 500,000 shares at 100. So in his mind, he's thinking 100 at 90, 100 at 91, 100 at 93, 100. Let's say he just gets 500,000 at an average of $94. He's still thinking, well, I'm going to make $6 in profit on this trade. Plus, I get to keep the $2 credit that I sold it for. That's what he's thinking in his mind.
Gotcha. Yeah, but I guess as you're saying, so you see this huge volume way out of the money at 45. If it was at like, if you saw that same volume, which actually is probably not even that much volume, but if you saw it at like 60, then you'd think, well, there's a chance they might get squeezed, right?
Yeah, like right here, I would have to see tremendous volume coming in at the, let's see, the $50 strike, the $55 strike, the 60 and the 65 and the 70. That's what I'd like to see for it to go higher.
Yeah.
It's just not there.
Check out SPY and Apple pump.
Okay, let me just correct myself, Ryan. It's not, there is volume there, and the volume is big, but it's not massive like it's been the last couple days. And it has to be massive. It has to be more than that. Every day to keep the gamma squeeze going, it has to be bigger than the day before.
Mm-hmm.
My wife's up here sitting behind me, staring at me. I think she wants my attention, guys.
Give her $1,000.
She
Go buy something
does
nice.
not motivate my wife at all. You know what motivates my wife? Tacos.
Hey, Tape, do you ever use what I posted?
Say that again, Ryan.
Do you ever use this tool, the product depth? For the implied volatility, do you ever use that?
I don't. I've never used it.
Yeah, I started looking at it last week or two, and just for these kind of scalp trades, and when I see the implied volatility coming up on the put side, like it's just interesting to see how it interacts with it.
Is this on TOS?
Yeah, it's on TOS. If you're under charts, you have charts, flexible grid, and then product depth. It's under that.
Come on, continue. AMC's had support.
Hey guys, AMC 4650. Slow death roll, like I said, slow death roll.
Yepper.
Is everything else tanking with AMC, or AMC lost the lead?
All the memes that I watch are going down. All of them except for SNDL, guys. Workhorse, it's pretty much sitting at, let's say low of the day.
Yeah, but it hasn't broken down that flag like AMC did.
Right. So this is what I'll just put up here what I'm watching in and you can see it's all breaking down.
SMDL is on the bearish flag rising.
Take a phone call. Be right back.
Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond might be in the same area as AMC. And GME as well.
LMND broke 100. God bless. 100 is a key psychological level there. Also keeping an eye on EXPI, it's still moving up. I'm also half awake in bed watching the laptop.
Is LMND usually that thin on volume?
Which one?
LMND?
I actually don't trade it too much. I usually just like swing the position, but yeah, it does look pretty low. Also keeping an eye on plug right now, seeing if we can break above high of day. It's about to retest. I should have trimmed, but it was a partial, it was a very small partial. I should have trimmed it this morning on the run up. Also on like a few hours of sleep. So I just let it do its thing, came back down to break even. Now we're in profit, so I'm going to be taking off some now, so I don't do the same mistake twice. And then I'm going to call it a nap.
Hey, David, are you still around? You guys know if David took off?
I did talk to him. He said he was going to be taking today and tomorrow off and just kind of reset over the weekend.
That's David right there.
That's David. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope he's doing that.
David, if you're still on voice, say something. All right, I'm going to get on David a little bit. So David had 200. Everybody knows David made a great trade. He had 200 workhorse, $15 calls, and he paid, I think he said 32 cents for them. All right, yesterday afternoon. He got out. Those calls went from 32 cents to an immediate, almost 10 minutes, $5 a strike. He sold them, made 44 grand. He had, at one point, he had 75% of his positions sold. So he had 50 contracts left. And I just want to explain this real quick. So David, if he had held his 50 contracts and sold I told him to sell the $20 strikes. Now the $20 strikes at the time were $3.80. He could have sold 50 contracts of the higher strike because he was holding the 50 from the 15. He would have got a $3.80 credit. They're currently trading for 45 cents. All right. So he'd be in the profit right now of $3.45. Okay, that being said, he probably could have got this total. All right. And the $15 ones are currently trading for $1.30. So in essence, what I'm saying is he would have, if he sold the $3.80 ones, he would have had free shares in Fubo. Instead of taking his profit, he could have had the profit and the free shares. You guys understand that? Yes, no, maybe so. I don't really care. Shut up, Tim.
Sorry, I was distracted by some ban action.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. He made an amazing trade, but he wasn't thinking clearly. He should have done that. Workhorse, big spike down here. Ryan, you see that candle?
And plug just broke high of day. There we go. I also just trimmed profits on EXPI. Left the partial to run on EXPI, by the way.
Hey, T Peter, if you're looking for something that's moving, I just messaged you a low float that I have position in.
I appreciate it. I'm actually getting ready to take off here. I'll keep it up. I'm gonna pull it up and watch it though.
Okay, took profits on plug too.
All right, guys, I just closed out the last of my AMC. If you took that trade with me, that was $8.50. And I'm
Bit too
flat.
soon.
I'm gonna show you guys what I have and then I'm gonna take off. Okay, this is what I have. I'm gonna hold on to. It's not that much. It's about I don't know, $6,000 or $7,000 worth of stuff. I'm pretty much flat.
Thanks for sharing, Tape.
Yeah, and another thing I noticed, there's pretty good call flow coming in on SNDL $1.50 and $2 strikes for next week. Sorry, not next week. 18 June. Damn, Workhorse looks like I went slow of the day.
All right, I'm back. What's cracking?
Workhorse is getting ready to crack 14.
Everything looks like it's about to come down. Is the whole market coming down or just memes?
No, just memes. NQ is ripping.
Yeah.
Hey, time to go long on some mega caps.
This is probably the shift out of that the meme stocks into.
What typically happens? Memes go up, market comes down. Memes go down, market goes up. I want to see BlackBerry break 16.
Yeah, so Dre, I sent earlier. I was looking for you. I was looking at BBBY for a short under 33. But I don't know where it is now. Actually, it was about maybe 10-15 minutes ago.
All right, guys, I'm taking off. I'll see you at Power Hour.
Have a good one.
Bull trap. I said that earlier. There's lots of bull traps.
See you,
See you,
Jen.
Tate.
Boom. Break on 16 on BlackBerry. New territory.
BlackBerry has a gap to fill. It's like 15, I think. So that's
Yeah, I want to see a better pullback here to 16s, and then I'm going to reshort it back down. There we go. We got that pullback to the 16s and another melt. I'm looking for 15 on BlackBerry. There we go. Let's go. If you guys got that short pullback on BlackBerry, it's at 1620. Now we're at 1530. About that 15. Getting some support here right at 15. If we break through, we'll see 1430. There we go. That's 1470 if you got in on that pullback on that short. I don't think we're done. These bear bars are freaking powerful. All right, that's a decent bar. Let's see if we can get a pullback.
No, I think it broke a previous support from the last session. Might bounce off of the 1430.
I want to pull back.
AMC is about to make a new low of day.
You could go long on Workhorse here, long over 14. This is a reversal pattern, but again, the markets, these memes are coming down, so just if we break back over 14, it should be good for another for a push back up to 15. But let it show some strength first.
AMC new low of day.
At BlackBerry, it looks like it's flattening. Let's see if we hold over 14. If we do, I'm looking for a pullback to 15.50.
Oh, big knife on AMC.
So quiet. Why is everybody so quiet? Come on, guys.
I'm watching AMC action. Popcorn is in the microwave.
Popcorn?
The figurative popcorn is in the microwave.
All right, AMC flat bottomed at 14. See if it breaks over 1460. Yep.
You mean BlackBerry?
BlackBerry, sorry. All right, I'm gonna let it do its little push up, and I'm gonna reshort it right at 15.
That was a quick rejection.
Right at 15, huh?
Yeah, I think there was a wall. I saw a wall on 1495. Someone was eager to short there.
There we go. Blackberry. I'm telling you, bear trap after bear trap after bear trap. Or bull traps, I know.
I can see this AMC push go all the way to 49.
Yeah, I'm shorting BlackBerry. Can someone tell me what AMC is doing?
It's fighting at 46, down, got rejected at 47. Now it's at 45.75, climbing back.
When it starts pushing down, can you let me know, please?
Sure. It's back at 47.
Are you kidding me? They're about to start selling the bonds and ETFs.
Did AMC just come down?
Yes, it did.
Yeah. BlackBerry is literally doing exactly what AMC is doing.
It's flagging upwards though, but it's at support.
Yeah, Blackberry's creating a pen.
David, the Fed wasn't buying these ETFs. They created an SPV, a special purpose vehicle. This was done mid last year, shortly after the COVID issue. It's what they utilized. They funneled money into it and they leveraged it 7.5, 10 times, and they purchased high yield corporate debt ETFs. Now they're unwinding.
There we go.
Still at support on AMC. But it doesn't look good. It has double topped. We'll see. Okay, AMC broke support. If it bounces here, it's gonna go up a lot higher, but doesn't look strong. So far, so good on the short.
Big bike. man.
Nice, nice.
Look at that candle. Yes.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. Hopefully you guys got on that short. I called out pull back to 15, re-short. Now we're at 13.50. And we're not done.
So here's where we are with AMC. It broke that last line of support. This is a 1 minute chart.
All right, double pin on BlackBerry. We may see another pushback up here. Just watching. Still looks weak. Needed a nice strength. There we go. There we go. 14. If it doesn't break over, I'm going to reach short back down to that low day.
So to answer Brazilian Peter, if I know if this is going to go or I think it's going to go down to 37, no one would know that information. You have to set your levels and watch how the price reacts around them, and you then react to the action of the price. Like I can see some support levels at 42, 41 and a half, and so on. So you see if it breaks that support, you can go short, or you can confirm the fact that your short is solid. If it bounces off, maybe you can trim some and so on. But I can't tell you if it's going to go to 37.
Is AMC pushing up again?
Yeah, it's up to 46-ish.
Please let me know if AMC starts getting bullish and breaks out.
Yeah, it's right at resistance on the 5-minute chart, which is right now it's at 46. Previous peak was at 47.40. So I'll let you know if it goes up there. So there's a big volume magnet on AMC at around 48.9 or 49. So it might break above this resistance and go to 49. It looks like it's gonna break, Dre.
Okay.
It's above the previous peak. So right now it's right there. It's playing with it. 47.2. There's some push down now. Yeah, it's going higher. I close my short for now. I'm going to look to go back in when it's at 50 if it gets there. AMC is making a push to 50, I see.
All right, guys, I took off half my 1468 average on Workhorse, so now the rest is profit if it goes up. Sorry for the dinging noise. Hey, Perellis, I'm here. I'm just actually doing some work and have the charts up. So I like it here. Good push. We're going to squeeze back up. Long-term chart, man, I love it. Okay.
Sounds like you're driving a semi truck.
Oh, sorry, I got the AC on in my office. Hold on.
No worries.
All right, test. Is that better?
Yeah, that sounds good.
About that.
I'm back in the AMC short. Keep in mind, guys, when I say I'm in an AMC short, I'm shorting calls at 81. So I have also volatility or decay working with me. AMC just broke support while I was studying the chart. The support level below that, I think, is going to be 44. I'm hoping for an AMC tank here under 47.50. Is there anyone on voice still?
What's up?
Yes, sir.
Hey.
Just waiting for the melt.
Yeah, there is. I meant to say earlier at the level between 48, or sorry, 49 to like 52. There's a confluence of resistance lines that are all coming in that area. So, what that means is that there's a lot of people looking at these levels, and a lot of people may be short with stop covers above these levels. So I'd be like if it crosses over 52, it will probably go up a lot or fast. But right now it's struggling with this area. So this is what I'm talking about here. See how fast this is going up? So next resistance level here is at 54 or 53.70. Is all the other memes going up as well? So AMC just broke above all the resistance levels I have here. This could go up to 62 easily.
What are we trading? Come on, let's hear it. What are we trading?
You won't like it, KBix.
Probably not. Does it start with an A?
It ends with a C.
Let me put the 2 and 2 together.
No, I just have a short on some calls and I'm just watching it, but I'm not trading anything. I was actually thinking we're going to trade some NQ. What are you trading, KBix?
Trade these nachos into my mouth.
That's it?
Yep. I hit my daily quota this morning on yes on that bottom bounce. So just chilling.
Nice.
Hey guys, anybody on voice?
Well, it's cracking.
I'm here.
Oh, hey guys. Figured I'd come back for the last 2 hours.
Tesla is dropping hard.
Oh wow, what happened?
Possibly on news of China sales halving again year over year.
Yeah, they haven't been having a good run at it lately. A lot of negative press. I can see one day Tesla like waking up and seeing Tesla down like $200 from like some sort of shenanigans, bookkeeping shenanigans or something.
Tesla 437.
What does that mean?
It's going to $437.
Oh, you calling it? By when?
I mean, I've been calling this for weeks now.
That's kind of an odd number. I'm gonna say Tesla 438.
All right.
Actually, it might be worth it. Let's see here. Anybody have any YOLO puts? And if so, which ones do you do? Like to take some, maybe. Wow, Mr. L. Dang, bro. There's no catalyst to be long Tesla right now.
Actually, my chart showed me 435.50 right now. So 430s, whatever. It's coming.
Perry, are you talking about Mr. L? Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look. Mr. L, what price are you in at? Oh, never mind.
660.
660, and we're at what, 585?
Ooh.
You need $80? Let me see. I mean, I wouldn't straight just sell it, Mr. L, if you're gonna do anything. Like if you're just like, F it, I want to get out. I would sell the 585 July 16th 585 strike for $42. It's not really fixing it though. That's getting half, and then who's to say it doesn't go down more?
It will. There's a massive trend line on the daily and the weekly that Tesla broke down from after running back up to that 770 area. It basically came back just recently, tested the underline of that trend line, and is now breaking back down further. Its next big area it's going to migrate to will be the mid 450s, which I'm targeting 430s.
So I am sitting on the bid of the Tesla 16 July $300 puts. So what does that give me? 6 weeks for $300. I'm sitting on the bid at $1. I'll let you know if I get filled. Guys, look at AMC. It's at a high of the day. Watch Workhorse on this AMC momentum. Getting some long here. $15 back on the $15 strikes at $1.42. So what I got.
There's a Tesla daily chart. I've been posting the same chart since we were in the 800s. TA for the win. I could post the weekly and the monthly, but you don't want to see that. No, you don't.
Skyscraper.
Yeah, that is getting its support broken down.
Blue Hill, that's not right. I don't know where you got that, but that $73 contract has only traded 76,000 contracts, not 230 something thousand like they said. Yeah, somebody put out bad information, Blue Hill. That's not true.
I like how the source is the information.
Do you guys know if TJ's long Tesla or is he net short or something? He's probably short via calls. He probably sold calls. Am I the only one that misses TJ? TJ, if you hear me, I miss you. Come back to chat. We promise. We'll tell Kevin he can't make fun of you anymore.
He was here earlier chatting.
I would never make fun of TJ.
And I missed it. Okay, I will. Show you guys where I'm at on my SNDL. That SNDL dollar put for next Friday's a YOLO play, by the way. Tesla's ugly. Okay, here's what I got. I bought 2 just so I could say I was short.
Yeah.
See that? I put a whopping $216 into it.
My man.
Anybody grab workhorse calls with me at $1.42?
What was the strike you were looking at on workhorse?
15 $15 one.
No, the ones that are 290 right now, expiring tomorrow.
Yeah, I just put a picture of it.
Oh, okay.
That night.
Holy cow, very nice.
Wow.
Guys, Tesla is dropping 578.
I mean, Tesla could see 550 pretty easy. Guys, you see this workhorse? It went from $1.42 to $1.70 in like a second. All right, I got off a sale at $1.71. I sold 3 of them. I'm not playing very big sizes, guys, because I want to keep my profit intact. I'm pretty happy with where I'm at. I'm up 39,000 today. I got these ones on Fubo. tomorrow's going to be fun with option expiration on a lot of these meme stocks. These calls are going to get sold into. Is Soya still short Tesla?
Pretty sure Soya posted that he closed all his positions.
Good for him. Wouldn't it be funny if AMC announced another raise tomorrow morning? It'd be the third one, the third one in 9 days.
They've got no reason not to.
Oh man, I would
Keep raising the capital.
I would sell the crap out of that stock if I'm in charge of that company. I'd be like, boys, we're gonna raise 12 billion. We're gonna pay all our debt off. And dude, they could do it too. I mean, they'd have to sell it down to like $30 or $20, but hell, who cares?
They only have a few million shares available to sell according to their filings. So they're capped at something like 528 million, and they're currently at like 514 million, according to the filings. So they would have to go and get another shareholder approval for everything. So they've almost tapped out for the year.
Well, I'd do as much as I possibly could. Are the insiders? I didn't even see. Are the insiders selling? Has anybody looked? I'm sure they are.
In the filing, this is the text in the filing, the most recent one. We caution you against investing in our Class A common stock unless you are prepared to incur the risk of losing all or a substantial portion of your investment. I know it's standard terminology, but it's kind of funny that that's in there.
Yeah, that's CYA because they know they're gonna get sued. That's why. I mean, they're gonna get a class action as soon as this thing tanks. I'm looking right now to see if any insiders are selling.
This thing went $30 from the low of the day. It's insane.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot of them are selling. Man, I would be unloading. No recents like within the last 2 days.
Well, doesn't these things take
How-
some time to show up?
Yeah, how long after the transaction does it have to be posted?
I think it has to go that day, guys. I think it actually has to be sent in like, before well, no, before like the close of the day.
Right, but when do you hear about it? When does your news source gives it to us?
I mean,
It's
just go
not
to
at the same time.
Yeah, you just go to the SEC's website, SEC website. It should automatically show up because they don't file them via paper. They file them, digitally, and they automatically go into these SEC filings. Okay, I see one here. This guy, he sold. Let's see. He didn't sell a lot. Let's take a look here. Actually, let me see the date on this one. All right, so this one was filed June 1st, but the trade happened on May 28th. So is that the day after?
May 28th is a Friday, June 1st. Wasn't it Monday?
That's the Tuesday after the holiday.
So
Okay, so that's whose business day after?
right, so it looks to me like it's the next business day, but here's this guy. And he sold 15,000 of his 93,000. He was the last one to sell.
At 27.42. Poor guy.
Yeah, well, not if he's selling today. He's not poor.
Paper hands.
Oh.
All right, Cody, I'm looking. Hold on, I'm reading it. Okay, guys, I don't know if you read what Cody said, but let's just use this as an example of how to roll out a call. So Cody, he sold. I'm guessing, Cody, you have 20,000 shares, right? Because you sold 200 of the $1 contracts that expire tomorrow.
We would hope.
Cody, please tell me you have 20,000 shares and you're not naked. Yes to which one? They're naked or you have the shares?
Well, he does mention that he says so I can hold on to the shares. So I'm
He
assuming
did.
has
Okay.
the shares.
Okay, Cody, I need one other piece of information. What price do you have the shares from?
He said 10 cents.
No, he sold the calls at 10 cents.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Right, but from what price? It's important to know the price.
Just regarding that AMC share count, with the ATM of 11 million they put on today, that brings their float to 513 million shares, and they have an authorized share count that is capped at 524 million shares. So they have about 11 million shares still available that they could tap.
Wait, were you just saying that the majority of the float is completely locked?
I'm just saying that they can't do another equity offering beyond 524 million shares of their shares outstanding, because that's all that shareholders have approved. So they have like a cap on it. They will need like another shareholders
Gotcha.
meeting and vote if they wanted to raise more money via an equity offering.
Okay, guys, let me talk about trade real quick, just so you guys can learn. Cody's in the shares at 90 cents. He sold 200 contracts of the dollar strike expiring tomorrow at 10 cents. And he's asking, should I roll them? So that contract is currently trading at 30 cents on the bid. So if Cody covered those, he would lose 20 cents. So I'm going to do the math for you guys. So Cody would lose 4K covering the contract. But Cody, your overall loss of 20 cents can simply be made up by rolling up into the 18. I would do this one. I would do the 25 June. Okay, the 25 June strike. I'm going to put it up here so you can see it. So the 25 June $1.50 strike is currently bidding 33 by 34 cents. So in essence, what Cody can do is he can cover his loss of 20 cents because he's selling the new contract at 33. He's actually going to make 13 cents. And in addition to him making 13 more cents, he's moving his strike from $1 to $1.50, which gets him another 50 cents on the strike. So this is what I tell you, this is what I'm advising you to do, Cody. You can do that one, or you can do the one that's the week before. The week before is at 27 cents. So you lose a nickel. So in essence, you're going to be buying it back. Okay, guys, that's what he's basically going to be doing. And he's moving his expiration from tomorrow up until the 25th of June. So even though he's taking a loss by rolling the first contract, he's actually making a bigger profit because the IV is so high. He'll be making another 13 cents. And like I said, more importantly, he's moving his strike up, because if he just left it alone right now, guys, he would get taken out at $1.10, which would be profit for him, but he's getting taken out at $1.10 when the stock's at $1.28. So he's got 18 cents there that he can still capture. And if he does this trade, not only is he capturing the 18 cents, but he's capturing it all the way up to $1.50. So he can actually get another 50 cents if it goes over $1.50. But if not, then he's going to collect that 33 cents, and then his overall cost will be this. So his overall cost on the trade will be, he'll have his shares at 57 cents. And Cody, don't sell the shares. Do that trade, and if it expires worthless on the 25th of June, immediately go in and sell some more calls against it, because I guarantee you, if you keep them over the next 2 months, you can get your strike price or your average per share price down to this. You'll have them at zero, and you'll have 40,000 shares at a cost of zero that you can literally milk for the next several months and make covered call money on. Do you understand, bud? Does everybody understand? All right, there you go. Cody, thanks for letting me talk about that, because these guys need to know how to do this. It's pretty easy, isn't it? Like how you can do it. It doesn't make sense that you can make more money, but you can. I mean, IV's your friend. Yeah, and if you didn't mind, like, holding them, Cody, you could actually sell further out, like in this one here. See, this is October. You could actually sell the $1.50s for 54 cents. Now you'd have to wait till October. Now I don't know if you like to hold it or whatever. That's totally up to you. I like selling within the month, like within a month out. So that's pretty close to a month, because what that allows me to do is, after that first one expires a month from now, let's say I get that credit of 33 cents. Well, then I'm available to sell the next month's out or the next week's out. So I'm getting my money faster. And even though the time frame is shorter, I'm getting a little bit of less profit because of the theta. I like to collect my money faster. That's why I gave you that trade. I don't think is he still listening?
It's not just for him.
He answered. Okay, he answered. I see. Okay, there you go. Good job, Cody. Take that trade, man. Do it for real.
Don't listen to Cody. There's no price of admission.
I'll give you my Venmo account. SNDL's done, guys. It might pop a little bit tomorrow morning, but it's done. The run's over on SNDL. They got control of it, and the call flow really, really slowed down. The play right now is to be in puts. They might try to pop it one more time in the morning, or even try to run it up this afternoon, after hours. But after tomorrow, these $1.50 calls that expire tomorrow, once they expire, then there's no momentum left, because all the momentum was in the $1.50 strike for tomorrow and the $1.50 strike for next week. That's why I'm buying the dollar put for next Friday. I don't think it's going to get to $1. I do think SNDL will get down to $1.10, and these should double. And while I was talking, I still managed to do this. Those workhorse calls I only had 5 of them.
Wow. AMC is tanking hard.
Man, I have half a notion to buy 1,000 of these contracts at 9 cents on SNDL. All right, guys, I'm going to take some more of this SNDL put one. This one here. So I just added another 100. All right, Norman. Glad to hear it. What are you trading options on? Which stock? Rahul, no. I pay 35 cents. Isn't it? Okay, so this is what I paid so far for mine. It cost me $192 to buy those puts. And I have 550 of them now. Yeah, why? What's wrong with that, Mayo? 35 cents. Actually, no, it's not 35. It's 30 cents now. I got taken down. It's 30 cents now. So redo the math on that. Yeah, they lowered my commission on Tuesday. I went at them and I told them I wanted 20 cents. I was paying 40. They gave me 30. Yeah, that's toss, guys. Toss. But I also do about 25,000 contracts a month.
Hey, Tim, do you have on TOS? Do you have the option to roll a set of contracts? Like yesterday, you were mentioning to someone, to close one out quickly and capture the other one shortly thereafter. You don't have a roll option on TOS to do that, or?
I don't know. Let me show you how I do it, and it's all push button. And I can do it pretty quick. Here's what my option screens look like.
Yeah, because IB, you have there's a roll option, so you can select the contract, you right click it, you hit roll, and then select the new contract that you want to take, and then you can execute like from one contract to the other at the same time, basically. Just wondering if TOS has something like that too.
Yeah, I can't answer you on that, but do you see how each one of my option boxes looks like an active trader box? And I have buy, bid, join, ask. I can literally get in and out in a second. It's not a big deal for me. And I keep them side by side. Notice how on those the top two, it shows what my net shorts are on the $1.50 contracts, and then on the bottom, it shows what my current puts are. So I keep them together. That way, if I'm trying to like hedge in and out of two different ones, they're just side by side. It makes it easier for my eyes to look at them.
Yeah, I see.
So that's how I do it.
It's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little unorthodox, but because I like to watch flow. I've said this before. I like to watch the time in sales. And so I bring up the options boxes this way. That way I can see the flow coming through.
that's I don't know if that's your account numbers or what, but you should. If it is, you should just delete your post, Tim, after you're done.
Oh shit, yeah, thanks. Sorry, I forgot about that. Okay, so did one of you guys go in and buy let's see how many this is. 15, 16, 1,600 of those puts at 10 cents. Please tell me you didn't. Okay, I'm gonna go with no. So if that wasn't one of us, then somebody came in and bought 1,600 puts at 10 cents. And let's see, they bought another 1,000 or so at 9 cents. So it's important to watch this. We watch call flow, but it's also important to watch put flow too. Because what call flow does, the same thing on the put flow happens to less of a degree, but thanks for that too, Tony. I didn't even see that. Anybody else have any questions about positions they're in with covered calls that we could look at? Okay, this is what I would. You can look into it. Who was asking? Cram. Bear put spread. Game Shark on which one? On AMC, but which strike? I mean, if you wanted to do that, you could, buy a call and then buy a put. Cram. I don't know what you think it's going to do, but You can look at that. There's a website called Options Profit Calculator. You can go kind of figure stuff out. I think that's the right one. And there's another one too. The guys posted last week. I don't remember what it's called though. Option Strat, maybe. Okay, it's this one here. Kevin, you might be right on that Tesla, man. It is just dying. Dre, what are you trading?
BlackBerry.
You having a good day?
1800. I was at 3K, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I just posted the volume action on Tesla, the daily. It's at 4:30. That red line, and I'm predicting that traders, if we get there, will push it to 420. Just to joke about it.
Let's go.
I mean, Rahul, everything that we do in here with the lessons is pivoted towards getting proper entries and proper exits. Nice melt on AMC. Guys, this Fubo $24 put for next week will pay. I can feel it in my trader loins. This is the one I told David to take 5,000 of his profit and put it in at 60 cents. I'm not ignoring you, Cram. I'm eating a salad. Anybody want to help Cram out on his question? Why I eat my salad? Strong, is that true about SNDL CEO? That's funny.
How's it going, everybody? Just thought I'd check in and say hi on this crazy day. What's good?
How's it going?
Oh, for me, pretty good. A lot of real life work today. My career, so I haven't been around too much. But watching this insanity is fun.
So Cram, on your question, what is it that exactly you're asking? Like, what covered call to sell? So you own shares at 78, 72. I get that. And then you also own leaps, $85 leaps. But you're asking about selling calls against it? Okay, so tell me, what are you trying to get out of it? Do you want to just collect premium on it while you hold the stock? Are you trying to get out at a higher price? Like, what's your risk tolerance? Do you want to get called out? Do you care if you get called out? Okay, so let's just take a look at the option string then. So since you already got the $85 calls that you can call, you can basically call them anytime you want as long as it's over 85, I would look to try to sell, something around that $85 price. This is July. So a July 80 call is 390. And it'll get you taken out at 83.90. Or you collect the $3.90. Oh, you're trying to cover that loss. I see what you're doing. You could sell the 25 June 80 for $2.90. It'll get you taken out at 82.90, or you collect the 290, and you only have to wait, 22 days. So something like that, Cram. Okay. If you're not feeling bullish, then sell one that's in the money, like this one. It's at the very bottom, Cram. It's the $75 strike selling for $6.35. Get you taken out at 81.35, or you get to collect the $6. All right, guys, we're almost in power hour. It's exciting. We're on day 5 of Meme Mania. I figured it would have broke by now, but it hasn't. We're definitely getting close. Tomorrow could be the day. This is the week of riches for people that YOLO'd all those out of the money calls. And then next week is the week that they pay. They will lose their shirts. Rehu, I won't be able to help you with that because I do not know JD. I don't know how it trades. I don't know anything about that. Sorry, bud.
All right, guys, I think I'm done for the day. I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck to all of you.
It's power hour. It's power hour. We're about to see the power.
Yes. My wife is waiting for me at the restaurant.
Okay,
Already
yeah.
ordered my food.
Then your wife wants you, you better go.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you guys later.
Later, man.
My wife wanted me early too. You know what I'm saying?
No, I do not. Give me more details. Just kidding.
Let's just say we had a good time.
Yada yada yada. I'm really tired today. Seinfeld
20
reference? Anybody?
20 years, and she still chases me around.
That's awesome, man.
With or without the frying pan?
No, never with a frying pan. All right, who thinks we see an AMC melt? If you think AMC is going to melt going into the close, type 1. If you think it's going to go up, type 2.
Need an option for flat.
All right, 3 if you think it's Wow, we have a lot of people that think it's going to go up.
Yeah, I mean it's bouncing still off this trend line. It's on the upside right now, so I'm kind of bullish on it myself at the end of the day.
Yeah, Omer, I think Workhorse is done, man. Unfortunately, I've been watching the call flow on that all day, and it's not there at all. It's not even close to being there. Not like it was yesterday. Yesterday was easy to see. Today, it's just pretty much average, I would say. But it probably will, spike if AMC spikes back to 64, 65. I could see Workhorse getting back to the 1550 level, but it's not getting back to 17, 1750, 18. The reason it did that out of the gate is because whoever the guy was, the market maker that sold the $15 strikes yesterday and sold a lot of them to mostly us in the room, he got monkey hammered this morning. He was trying at all costs to try to cover anything he could. I always wonder what it would be like to be on a trading desk and like you tell your buddies like, "Oh my god, I just sold, all these naked calls because people think the stock's going to go up." And then you wake up the next morning and the stock's like $2 over the strikes that you sold. What they would think about you? Like, do you get fired?
Well, I would assume they have certain criteria that they have to fill, right? If you're selling calls, you're buying shares. Like, I don't think they go all degen.
Yeah, I've actually known some guys on trade desks that were pretty much allowed to do whatever they wanted, but most guys are constrained.
But still, those guys, did they have like a limit on how much money they can use?
Oh yeah, of course. But it's always, the biggest pot out of all the traders. I knew a guy back in the day that traded for Merrill, and this is, oh gosh, way back, and he had close to 900 million he could trade. He was basically he was like us. He was just like a day trader who traded for Merrill. That's just all he did. Yeah, Barry, that's kind of crazy. I got offered 300 million back in 2004, like 5-ish, from a friend of mine that runs a fund in Chicago, a $2 billion fund. He was going to give me 300 million to trade, but he wanted an 80-20 split. He wanted to give me 20 and keep 80. And I was already trading. I had with my buying power and the amount of money I had in my account, I already had 200 million. So I was like, I'm not going to give you 80% of my profit because you're going to give me an extra 100 million.
Is there like an industry standard on something like that? Is 80-20 pretty fair, or how
It's
do they
usually less
work
than
that up?
that. Back in the day, it used to be 90-10. I don't know what it is anymore. 80-20 was fair, but it wasn't fair for our situation. Like my wife and I's situation, because I was already making money and he knew it. He knew I was making money. We were using the same clearing broker, so he knew how much I was making, and plus we were friends and we would talk about stuff like that. So he was just trying to get a free ride. I did go back at him and said I'd do it for 40-60. Oh, I said 40-60 with 2% management per year. So MC, I'm not going to explain them, but you can look on this chart here. Oh, something's wrong with Discord. Sorry if I double posted that. You can see my indicators. I'm not going to explain to you how I use them and stuff. That would take forever. But all of those gets used All of them, every single one of them. So MC on that one, I will tell you, that's the current buy volume versus sell volume for the candle. Oh, Solo, you got something else for me?
No, that volume that I shared with you, I had it saved under my profile. Just send you the one that says United Traders instead of my name.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I don't care that it reminds me who gave it to me, so I'm super thankful because I've made a lot of money from them. I tell you one I'd like to make, and if anybody's listening that could actually do this, would be so helpful, is to take the tape. So take the time and sales, gather all of that information, and then disperse it out in lots. Like say 0 through 100 is this much of the overall volume. 100 to 1,000 is this much of the volume, and then 1,000 to 5,000 this much, 5,000 and up this much. That would be super, super helpful. I could do a lot with something like that. Uh, Rican Graybeard, I did that. I already shared my toss layout for my options. When Greedy was at what was it Tony? Tony was asking. Yeah, Tony was asking. Oh, that reminds me. Where's Greedy been? Yeah, Rican, you can do the search function and you can see where it's basically the same as my my level 2 boxes I use to trade. So this is how I have my level 2 boxes set up. So SNDL call volume is pretty much non-existent right now, guys. There's like, if I had to quantify it, probably 70% of it is sell volume, and the other 30% is buy volume. Whereas yesterday, it was probably 90% buy volume and 10% sell volume. MC, that depends on what stock I'm trading. If I'm trading SNDL, I am sitting on bids and offers. If I'm trading something like AMC, I just, mark it in and out. Blue Hill, I would say on a typical day, probably 60, 70% limit orders, 30% market. Market orders, MC. Nope, I don't use anything but my eyeballs. Totally old school. That's how I like it. I'm sure if I use some program, it would make me better, but I'm just, I don't know, stubborn, I guess. I mean, I've been doing it for 20 years, so my brain, I've explained this before, my brain sees patterns and stuff, and then I know what that feeling is. Like when my brain says something, it says it to my mind, and then in my mind, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that. But my brain sees it first, because your brain, I've said this before, your brain is like it's faster than the fastest computer. Your brain has like billions of neurons in it, and it can compute so quickly. It's literally you're like a walking computer. It's crazy. I can't remember, like the other day I couldn't remember I was talking to my wife and I couldn't remember the word dictionary. I was like, that the word is like I'm like, babe, the book that like explains to you, what the word means. And she's like, a dictionary? I'm like, yeah, 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 that's the word. But yet I can remember trades from like 19 years ago down to like, how much I bought at what price and what I sold it for. Crazy.
UONE's pumping.
What is it, Dre?
UONE.
Oh, okay. Game Shark, I don't even know what that is. What is LEET code? All right, I'm gonna get back to trading.
45 minutes left.
So guys, on these SNDL puts, I want to show you how I'm playing it and why. So you can see I have 550 puts at 8.5 cents. And then I sold the 4 June 150 call, 70 contracts so far. I'm going to try to get that to 270. And then the $1.50s for next week. So what I'm thinking on this, guys, is this put has cost me $4,700. Now, there's a little bit of a risk here, but if I could sell the $1.50 strike tomorrow, you could see I'm in at 8 cents. I sold 70 of them at 8 cents. If I could sell, say, 270 of these this week, that gets me about 6 cents total. And then next week, if I sold another, let's say 60 at really good prices, let's say 11 cents or 12 cents, something like that, later on in the week, I basically covered the cost of my put. I have free puts at that point. Now the risk is it goes above $1.50, but I can mitigate that risk because I can just buy the stock and deliver the stock before it gets above $1.50. Did you guys understand that?
I did.
Okay. Sometimes I think I'm talking to myself.
I'm with you on these trades, Tape.
Okay, awesome. I just want to relay to you guys what's happening in my brain.
But I was asking you, the IV is going to get crushed if the stock falls. So I guess you're probably expecting that this will go fully intrinsic by then, right?
Well, that's my hope.
My question would be, why would you prefer to buy the 200 at 8 cents or 6 cents or whatever expiring tomorrow as opposed to buying fewer contracts for the 11 June at a higher price?
That's a really good question. I did look at the 11 June ones. So it's based on my understanding of how SNDL trades, and typically it goes through 3 to 4 day cycles. So when it pumps, you get your pump, and then you get your big sell off, typically on the third day, and then you get kind of like this medium sell off thing happening on the fourth day, and then you get like a slow burn for the next month or so. So I'm not necessarily trying to get the stock to $1. I think that at $1.10 on Monday or Tuesday, let's say $1.05 to $1.10, I have a double on Monday on this particular trade. So I'm using that. I'm using my thinking on that. I mean, you could get the 11 June. I'm sorry, the what are they? The 18 Junes. You could get the 18 June dollars and pay a little bit more for them and get yourself some more time. But yeah, these are the ones I picked.
Thanks.
Yeah, probably not the answer you're looking for. I think Monday we get a pretty hard sell off. I think meme week is done. I think tomorrow we get a sell off. I think Monday we get a sell off on SNDL. So I'm looking to cover, like, basically get out of these on Monday or Tuesday. That's why I'm also trying to capture the IV by selling the calls too. I just don't want to be too heavy right now because it might have one last pop in it, and if it does, I'd rather sell them at a higher price. So last week I don't know if I posted it up here, but I had 3,600 contracts that I sold on SNDL, and that Friday it closed at, like, I sold the dollar ones. I was selling them pretty much like for 10 days. On Friday it closed at like 98 cents. It was so close to being in the money, but they expired worthless, and I had 3,600 of them. Ended up getting paid pretty good on it.
That's nice.
Hey Dre, you watching AMC?
No, I'm watching TO.
Anybody that's watching AMC have trend lines drawn? Is this breaking a trend line right here or bouncing on one? All right, thanks, Game Shark. It looks like it's going to break down. No, and there you go. Yeah, you see that? That's a good example of my brain. So I looked at that chart. I don't have trend lines drawn, but I looked at that and my brain said, this is going to break down. That's why I asked where that moving average was. And look at that. That's $2 drop right there on that one candle, 250 now. This is why you should always, like, let's say if you're a trader, you should sit in front of your computer and just watch stocks all the time. Because even though you're bored, you're taking in information. Your brain is recognizing patterns over and over and over and over again. I just said how, Game Shark. I literally just said how. Okay, so I don't have trend lines drawn, Game Shark, but I've seen so many of these charts and I know what they look like that I can look at the chart and the reason I asked about the moving averages with Dre and then you answered about the moving averages because to me it looked like it was getting ready to break down, like it was bouncing on an average somewhere. And so my brain looked at that and said, hey, this is going to break down. Then I asked you the question, or Dre the question, and then it broke through that kind of that trend line area. So it has to do with like how your brain recognizes patterns. There's no science behind it really. I mean, I guess that is science to some degree. See, I'm just talking to myself. It's not crazy. I've been doing it for 20 years, so I've literally seen it, I don't know, let's say 1,000,000 times. Yeah, cram, of course. Okay, I'll go back to what I was saying earlier, cram. I like selling calls within 30 days of expiry because it's data's on your side, man, always. So I lean more towards selling within 30. Now, if I go outside 30, I'll go like 35 or 36 days, but really no more than that. Because I'm not a guy that likes to hold a lot of stuff. Like, I know there's people in here that'll just hold and hold and hold. I'm not that guy. My brother's like that. My brother will buy something and he'll just hold it. He doesn't even care. And I try to get my brother to sell covered calls and stuff on his positions, and he doesn't understand it, so he won't do it. And I've tried to explain it to him so many times, usually when he's drinking beer.
Well, you really helped me with this is Court, by the way, but you really helped me with SNDL and my covered calls. I bought some shares today and sold them for a quick scalp also, so it has ruined what Thinkorswim says my average price is, but I think I've got my shares, and it's not a lot, but I think I've got them down into the 60s now.
And see,
After the
that's
covered calls.
right, and that's just money. Like now something like that I would hold on to because I just use that as a little piggy bank. And SNDL has weekly calls. You can literally sell them every single week and collect money. I have a buddy of mine, he wanted to get into trading. And so a couple months ago, he put 30 grand in an account and I said, "Look, I'll give you some call outs and stuff and help you." Taught him how to sell covered calls. The first trade I got him into was SNDL. I've actually talked about this before. But his average on SNDL was like, I want to say, let me look. He told me today actually. 11 cents. So he bought shares in the 70s and he has sold calls against it to the point where he's down to 11 cents. He's got 40,000 shares. He's gotten so much of his money back. He's only in the trade for, let's say, 4,400. But I told him, I said, every single week you can sell 400 contracts. Now, it doesn't sound like a lot. This guy works a normal job. He works for General Electric at a nuclear plant. He can sell 400 contracts. So just think about this. This to a guy that works a regular job, he has the ability to make like $2,000 a week just selling calls against SNDL. And this is how he would do it. So today I had him go in and sell the $1.50 strike for next Friday. All right. So if he gets called out, he's going to get called out. He sold them at 11 cents. He's going to get called out at $1.61. Well, he has shares from 11 cents. Like he's going to make 60 grand. He's going to be happy with that. Right. But chances are it doesn't go there. So he sold 400 contracts against his position at 11 cents. Next week, he will collect $4,400. And that's money in his pocket that's important to him. And then the following week, maybe he doesn't get so much IV, but I bet he gets half that. The following week, I bet he makes 2,400. And the week after that, I bet he makes 2,000. And this is a guy doing one trade like a week, basically. That's why it's so important to understand this, guys, because he can make probably $100,000 a year just putting a little bit of effort into his account. So, Cord, I
Wow.
tell you that because, if you're in a good position and you're in SNDL at an average of, 66 cents or whatever, why would you ever sell it? Like, why would you ever sell that stock and take the profit on the common when you can just consistently sell calls against it and get it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper?
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, and it makes a whole lot of sense. And I'm sitting here evaluating why I'm in 15 different positions.
Right?
You can sell calls on 15 different positions.
You could.
Yeah,
That's
only
where.
if I own 100 shares, right?
Well, that's the other thing. Like, he came to me and he's like, "Oh, I own 157 shares of this." I'm just making this number up, but 157 shares of this stock. And I said, "Did you sell any calls against it?" And he goes, "Yeah, I sold one." I said, "Well, why would you buy the extra 57 shares? Like, if you're gonna do it, just buy 100 or 200. Make up your mind. If you're gonna go higher than 50, just buy the 200 and sell 2 calls against it. If you're not, then just go 100 and sell 1 call against it, because that 57 shares doesn't do anything for him on the covered call side. It's just a waste of money. It's not like you can sell half a contract." And I see people do that all the time. So there's another piece of advice for you guys. Keep your lots in round numbers. Don't buy 87 shares of this stock. Buy 100 and then sell calls against it. There you go, Arrow. Good job, buddy. It makes me happy when you guys are doing it. It really does. I don't just say, good job. I feel joy for you guys, honestly. I really do, because it's such an important, tool to use as a trader. It's literally, I equate it to, like, you guys know I'm a landlord and I have a bunch of properties, and every 5th of the month I get paid. Which payday's in 2 days, which is always a good day. You're literally getting paid rent on your stock is what you're doing. You're just making free money. Yeah, you got to put the initial investment out. Yes, you have to kind of buy low to get that pop, and then you sell your cover calls into the pop, but it just makes sense to do it. That's how TJ's gotten rich, guys. I mean, I know he's gotten lucky on some stuff, but he's oftentimes come in here and said that selling cover calls has made him wealthy. He just does it on scales that we're not, able to do. So he'll sell like 10,000 contracts of Tesla and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's really kind of eye-opening that you could take a bank of, say, 35 or 40 grand and roll it regularly for, a couple of grand a week. That's an amazing return.
Exactly. Yeah. And then if that particular stock stays hot, that's even better for you because the IV stays high. That's why I love SNDL so much. I know people get tired of hearing me say it, but the reason SNDL is so amazing, guys, is because the IV has stayed so high for so long. Even right now, even though it's come down, it's still extremely high. I mean, you're talking, some of these are over 300%, and I've often said selling a covered call, anything above 125% is like, you're killing it. These are at 300, 350%. Even the ones that are like, months and months out are at over 200. Guys, look at that, what Cram put up. Cram, that is awesome. I actually wanted to do this on SNDL, and I was just too lazy to do it. Did you build that? Is that something you built on Excel, and is that something that you would share. Guys, look at that. He's got his initial entry. He's got every call he ever sold and at what price and how much he collected. That is so awesome. Good for you, man. Cram, if you don't mind, would you share that? Dude, that is awesome.
It's very clean too.
Yeah, it's pretty to look at. Cram, do you think you could like put it in a Google? I don't know how you have it programmed. I'm guessing Excel, but do you think that you could put it into a Google Sheets in a drive somewhere and then share the link? Yeah, it should be pretty simple.
I like how it adjusts the average cost basis on that spreadsheet too.
That's important because as soon as you get it down to like, 0, then you know you have free shares, and why would you ever sell them? So Cram, let me ask you a question. On your sheet, is the wheel profit, is that what you're collecting from the covered calls? Is that what that means? The wheel profit? Yeah, the only thing I would change about that, and I'm not trying to tell you how to do it, is I would probably just, instead of doing, wheel profit and strike profit, exercise profit, I would just do overall profit on the stock and then overall profit on the covered calls that expired worthless. Guys, I bet half my profit this year came from selling covered calls. I don't track it, but I kind of feel like that would be the right number. Hey, Cram, I'm not an Excel guru. I know a little bit, but if there's anybody in here that could, take a look at it, and if there's anything wrong with it, maybe they can correct it and then put it back out there on a shared link. That'd be sweet. And I'll be right back, guys. Workhorse is making a move. So, guys, again, I just wanted to say, you guys that followed me on this SNDL put trade for next Friday, I'm using the $1.50 strikes that I sold to cover some of my downside risk on this. So right now I have about 3 cents, um, 3 cents to the downside. So I'm in at 8.5 cents. So I could let this go to 5.5 cents and I'm still, even because I sold the $1.50s for tomorrow and the $1.50s for next week. The only way I get in trouble on that is if it goes above $1.50, which I told you guys I can mitigate that just by buying the shares and delivering them. So please don't YOLO that trade. And then if it doesn't work out, get mad at me. Tesla's at the low of the day, guys. 572. Game Shark, my friend that did the SNDL trade that I was explaining, he also did Mavis at 11.50, and he's got his Mavis average per share down to $6 now. Cram, I think in order to do that, you'd have to use some sort of cloud service, which defeats the purpose of having Google Drive. If you put it into a separate folder in Google Drive and just share the link, no one's going to be able to see your Google Drive. They'll just be able to see that file. You can either do that or you can invite everyone via an email, which to me that would be more work. Oh, thank you, Cram. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, so all I did is I clicked on it, and then under my settings, I just said make a copy of the wheel tracker. So I was in my Google Drive. Just said make a copy of the wheel tracker, and then it saved it right to my Google Drive, and then I just deleted the information so I could use it for myself. So that's the same thing you guys can do. Thank you again, Cram. Kudos to Cram.
I'm back, guys.
Hey, how's it going?
Did I miss anything other than AMC relaxing a bit?
Not really. More of the same. Um, looks like we're gonna get meme sell off here going into the close. This is what did I say, day 6? So long overdue. Oh, Cram made a wheel tracker. That's what's happened. Cram made a wheel tracker. So what it does is you put your cost of your stock in there, and then every time you sell a call, you put it in there, and it keeps track of your adjusted price, and it also keeps track of your profit, which is really cool. Click on the link above.
The Google Doc, right?
Yeah, it's a Google Doc.
Nice. So you have a sheet per stock, right?
Oh, no worries, Cram. You put input into it, so you deserve, thanks. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes. AMC's breaking down, guys. Meme rally is over. I added 15 more of those Fubo $24 puts for next Friday. So I'm just taking a little bit of profit from here and there and just kind of slushing it around. I'm only using about, let's see here, maybe 10 to 15% of my profit today to make these trades, guys.
Are you long today? I'm sorry, long the Fubo 24 puts?
Puts, the puts, yeah, these ones.
How much do you have total?
45. 40. I have 40. 2,300 worth. Wouldn't that be funny if SNDL did another raise, even though they don't have to? They got like $1 billion in cash. They do like $1 billion offering. That'd be so cool. Oh, and then they could wait till the stock came down to 50 cents and they could buy it all back.
Anybody long Tesla puts?
Yeah, I got a few. Just 2. Totally YOLO.
Oh wow, the 300s? Damn.
Yeah. I know it's YOLO, but it's $200. I mean, gotta spend $200 like, I don't know, on dinner. But I have until July. So who knows? Maybe Elon Musk dies in a plane crash or something and the stock opens up down $200.
Oh man, the whole crypto market will crash if that happens. Which I'm completely okay with, by the way.
Just want to point out that my AMC guess at the end of the day was 51.85. And look where we're at. Yeah, you did, Mayo, for sure. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes.
Hey, Tape, were you also long the dollar puts on Sundial?
Yeah, I'm long
Weeks.
now. Next Friday. Next Friday ones, not these Friday ones. Kevin. Nice. All right, guys, it was a good day.
Thanks again, man. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, Tape.
So the close on AMC was 51.34. Crazy. You guys are welcome. I'll talk to you guys in the morning, okay? Tomorrow should be interesting too, because it's all the options are expiring on all these memes.
All right, man. Have a good day.
You here, Gotti?
Yeah, I'm here.
What'd you trade today?
What? Can you hear? One second. Can you hear the like sound in the background?
The spaceship sound?
No. I had a show going on in the
I'm
background.
just kidding. Nah, I don't hear nothing.
Okay. Fuck, bro. I traded. So sleep deprived, man. I traded plug this morning. Well, not really this morning. I left a partial from yesterday, so I closed out just under $32. Um, and what else? Shit, I don't remember. Oh yeah, EXPI. I sold near the top on that in the morning. I don't know if it bounced beyond that after. On the 34s, I closed out a couple positions. And I took a starter on Netflix as well.
Right on. Right on.
And I got rid of almost all my bag holds, eh?
You tell me. I don't know.
Yeah. Like a whole bunch of them, you know. LMND is pretty much like break even. I just need T-Doc to push up a couple dollars, and I'll take off the ads and just leave the rest to run. And yeah, bro, just pretty much that, you know. Just need some sleep. What about you, bro?
Feel you. Oh, not much, dude. We're just chilling. Chilling.
I'm watching this docu but I'm too tired. I decided not to trade it, you know. Just I don't have it in me.
Shit, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back. You still here, Gotti?
Yeah. Just watching this serious scene in Snowfall right now. It looks like it's about to get shot up.
Right on.
He showed up on the wrong street, you know? He was looking for the new connect.
Is that some type of code?
To pull him out the car, you know?
What the hell? Forward? is up 7.5% today. You kidding me?
Which one?
Damn you, Solo. Ford.
Sadly, I had to. But
I'm okay being in the position I'm in, not doing shit.
I made $100 on AMC in 20 seconds today.
Nice. I feel good, man. I feel good. It's like I can take a breath. I don't have to watch any positions. I just sleep, take a nap, eat, intraday trade some things here and there if I want. But it feels good not have to monitor a shit ton of positions anymore.
So yeah, I am never shopping at Tanger Outlets again. Did add some more Academy today though.
Nice. That'll definitely be one I want to scoop up if we get a good downturn.
Yeah, they got earnings coming up. I think next Tuesday.
I'd imagine they do well.
Yeah, I think they will, especially with everything opening back up, sports going again.
Everybody wanting to get out of the house, go camping, shooting, hunting, whatever. Yeah, I'd imagine they do well.
Oh yeah, I'm going to say just a ballpark projection, 42.50.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's reasonable. It's not, outlandish in any way. Oh, well, another afternoon of boredom. Damn, copper got smacked around today.
FCX took a hit. It was down.
Bro, copper got smacked. That's why.
Yeah.
Home builders getting smacked too. Even XHB's down.
Joan earnings today.
Let's see how our girl did. Hey, at least they make money, right?
They're slinging that yarn.
At least they make money.
That's right. Omni-channel net sales reached 76 million, up 186% on 2-year stack.
What's the ticker?
Oh no, I was saying Joan. I was just reading their document here. It says their
Oh.
Omni net sales received 76 million, up 186%.
I like that they're paying a quarterly dividend. Although I don't have a position any longer, but you know, it's I think we did okay, you know, calling this. I don't think it's that bad.
No, I made money. I didn't know they was doing a dividend now.
Yeah, they're paying 10 cents a quarter.
Nah. It's a little cheap.
Yeah, it is a little cheap. Not worth it for me.
I'll hang on to my Hanes.
For real. Everybody needs underwear.
Not me.
Well, you can go commando. I know y'all do weird shit up there in Canada.
Just talking shit.
What the hell's going on with the Corsair?
Let's look. What's it? CRSR?
Hard. After hour.
Damn. I don't know. odd.
I know what happened to Corsair. Strong was talking about it today.
Was he calling a long on it?
So yeah.
Oh, yep. Good old Ember Strong indicator. He's got some good picks at times. He really does. Need to give a lesson how to not be a degen 101.
Shit, I captured my buy arrow in that picture. Yes, I agree.
I think that'd be a good lesson.
I wonder if a fund got blown out today. That drop on Corsair like that. Any other tickers drop hard?
Let's look. I don't see any abnormal movement on my list right now.
I don't either. Corsair. I mean, I've traded it since IPO too, but has a history of wild moves.
What happened to Corsair?
No idea. We're trying to find out. Just it dropped out of nowhere. Nobody's seen any news.
Yeah, I mean, I would really love to buy the dip here. I just want to make sure that it's not, really bad news.
I mean, they actually make money. So this is one to buy the dip on. I did myself personally, but
Yeah, I really like Corsair. I had to get rid of it during the drop though last month. CrowdStrike, good stuff. Hey guys, a company called SENS just had really good data come out. Um, it's pretty highly shorted, and it's really undervalued compared to its two comparables I'm seeing here, DXCM and TNDM. So I'm going to take a starter here. Super risky position, so definitely manage it and don't take it unless you're confident in your risk management skills. All right, just took a starter long here, long over 266. Just took a starter on Corsair. Also just added more sends. SENS. Thanks, XSAT. Yeah, their data was really good. I haven't done enough DD to say that I'm going to want to hold this for more than a few weeks, but I really like the setup here. I would cut it under 250 if any of you guys took it with me. Corsair currently got a 32.24 average. If it cracks 20 with a lot of volume, gonna get out of it, try again at 30. Super confusing now. I have a ticker called SESN, which I'm long term on, and then now this stock SENS. That'll be super confusing tomorrow, and they're both around the same price. Nice job, Special Doctor. Got a better average than I do. There is a downtrend on the 1 minute chart. I'm going to add on the break of the downtrend. Getting stuffed pretty hard. There are some pretty significant ask walls here, but we have a strong bid wall of 150k shares that just got eaten up. What's up, Special Doctor? Just me and you. Trading some low float biotech penny stocks. Love to see it. Here I'm watching the level 2 pretty closely. We have a pretty nice bid wall. A bunch of shares at 268. Ask wall, somewhat of a wall at 269. So just some levels I'm watching. Ideally would want a pretty quick dip to 250, but I'm not sure we're going to get that. I would double down at 250, stop out under. Levels above I'm watching are, say, 285-ish, $3, 320, and then 380-ish. So the thing with these biotech low floats is that when I see good news, right, I'm looking to long. When I see fluff news, I'm looking to short. So for OCGN, we had this crazy runner a few weeks ago on pretty fluff news. This is when TJ was still on voice. So we shorted that one, waited for the top to come in. For this particular one, it has a really high short interest. I just looked at it. So any good news on a low float, I think from my experience of playing it, shorts look to cover pretty quickly. A lot of them have left their desk for the day, so they might see this news tomorrow morning, which is why I'm looking to hold the majority of my position for pre-market. I think I'm going to sell most of it pre-market. We'll see what happens. And
Bio.
what's up?
Bio.
What's up, Dre? Can you hear me?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
What's new in your life?
Not too much. Just started my summer job, but have not been slapped with the trading restriction just yet. So getting the most out of it.
Pimping them hoes. Is that your summer job?
You know it.
Yeah. Hey, what's this SEGS stuff?
SENS.
Yeah. Is this going to be
Real
a
good
pumper?
data. Yeah, real good data. Pretty high short interest. Let me pull it up really quickly.
The first and only glucose sensor. That's pretty big.
Yeah, I think it's actually really good news. I read over it really quickly and seems not like fluff news, like it's actually legit. And seeing that we have a pretty nice short squeeze theme going on in the markets, going to try to play this one for now.
I think it might break out right now. It's squeezing.
Just need to get over this 270 level.
There we go. Broke over. Let's keep going. There we go.
All right, just took some more in the breakout, 272.
There we go. I'm in at 269.
Nice.
I should have gone heavier. I only did 1,000 shares. I was thought about doing like 5,000. This was priming.
Get this over 3.
This is a good entry. Should we just hold through tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to lock in some profits if it really explodes. But I think the real move will be tomorrow. It's just really hard to say for the low floats. That was my idea today with ticker BCTX. Had pretty good news last night. Thought it would gap up today. Didn't really work. It also got halted 30 minutes before open, all the way until I think 30 minutes after open. So I think that sort of messed up the momentum. But yeah, I think this is a good one for tomorrow. So a pretty interesting number on this ticker is that the short interest ratio is 4.4. So that basically just tells you it's the number of shares short over the daily average volume. So 4.4 is pretty huge. There's 4.5 times the amount of shares short right now as there is daily volume. So, pretty heavy short.
All right. Come on, squeeze. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the news came out after hours, meaning that I think a lot of traders are just, logged off, turned off their Twitter, their computer. So my take until tomorrow, that's the logic behind what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I took half off there, and then I'm going to leave the rest till tomorrow.
Nice.
Docu pumped. I forgot they had earnings. I wish I could change the name of my buttons in TOS. Like instead of join the bid or join the ask or sell the bid, buy the ask, I want to change the verbiage. Because sometimes if I'm high or something, I press the wrong button. I might add some more on SE and S at 270.
I'll do that with you. What should the buttons be called? All in yellow.
No, short a stock, which would be join the ask, or close your short, which would be join the bid. That's really all I wanted to do. Because otherwise I'll just mark it in and out. But I get sometimes I'm just like for example, right now I'm into short BlackBerry and then I went long instead. Because instead of pressing join the ask, I pressed buy the ask like an idiot.
Just grabbed a little bit more sends.
$40,000 share buyer just came in on BlackBerry. All right, I'm not trading anymore. I just made $300 after hours, and I'm gonna get it back if I keep trading.
Good job, man.
Yeah, SENS is pushing up.
I just posted my chart. Gonna try to buy all dips to that trend line.
Yeah, there's also a resistance trend line. It has to break over.
Oh, yep. See that one too.
There we go. Let's break over that trend line. Big orders coming in on BlackBerry. I'm wondering if they're going to pump right now.
Apparently on CNBC, this dude is super upset that AMC's pumping, so probably retail likes that. All right, getting pretty tight on SENS. Waiting for a ton of green tape. There it goes. Let's try to break.
There we go. Come on, break high day. Let's go.
All right, just bought more on the break.
$10,000 share buyer just came in.
Kratos, what do you think about the meme stocks? Think they're going to do well tomorrow?
I really don't know. We'll see. I don't want to have a bias. I'll just play whatever is in front of me. So I try not to think about it too much. I want SENS to break over this top so we get a breakout. That's what I want. Here it comes. Come on, buddy. One more push. Couple more orders. There we go. Broke over. Come on. Squeeze now. All right. Took half off. Made $200. Careful right here. Broke trend line. If it doesn't hold right here over this 280, it's going to go down. All right. I'm done for the day. I'm good. See you in the morning, bro.
See you, Jadis.